Hello. Hello, hello. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Let's get back to what we have here. Let me just make sure everything works well. Okay, Twitch is going, YouTube is going. Hello everybody on YouTube as well. Do have our timer. The face is there, the microphone is there. Okay, I think we're good. I'm quite tired, to be honest, because I stayed up until like 3 in the morning last night, obviously. So let's see how it goes today. I'm still thinking of doing like 2 streams. Again, we'll break for dinner. But if I'm gonna feel too tired, maybe I will make 1 stream a bit longer, then have dinner and then prepare for the next day, basically. So let's see how it goes. Okay, what's on the thing today? We're gonna try to farm some runes. We have now not so much. We have 1 pool, 3 arm runes, 1 east, and 1 ghoul rune, and 1 charm rune in 2026 in D2R. Jesus Christ. So we need to farm some runes also for the competition that we have going in the Discord. What I'm looking for is either a ghoul or vex, so I can replace the spirit. Pansy got one. You think he's cheating? Yes, I think so too. You're still awake enough to listen? Yeah. I don't know. I'm like, I mean, I woke up like 11. I didn't get up for a while. Then read the book a little bit and had some breakfast. So like a Sunday breakfast, you know, slow, a bit more effort, delicious, and like very good. He has way too much luck. 1 person. I agree. So if we get like Gall or Vex, we can replace Spirit with Hoto. So we have Kovex Pool Tool. But then anything else is, yeah, like I'm not sure what else can be replaced really. Because like, I mean, we need a better amulet eventually. I already use BK ring, so a lot of plus skills. I don't know what else. Like like of course Enigma or something like this would be amazing, but that's quite far away. So let's see. On a mercenary though, I was thinking maybe I don't need cure because I don't need it everywhere. Let's say it's good with like a lot of curses and in places with a lot of curses and a lot of poison, but the place I'm going to is not like this, so I might use just the Taurasha or Vamp Gaze, right? Vamp Gaze is also nice, like 19% feast damage reduction. That's gonna be really good. Like he's gonna survive very nicely, and plus it also provides some leech, which is good. So maybe that. If Vamp Gaze doesn't work well, then I could use Taurashas. Gives more leech, more resistances, some life, or Rock Stopper. But Rock Stopper doesn't have any leech, so he's not gonna leech anything, which is not good, right? So yeah, let's see how it goes. I did clean up again my stash, so I have like already 5 mules. Hopefully next level we will be able to craft some amulets with a +2 warlock with some FCR. That's what I'm looking forward to. I don't know if we're gonna get 93 today. I think since I'm going to go to Arcane Sanctuary, that's not very likely, seems like. I mean, the area is like 78, so Unless it gets terrorized and we blast really hard, I don't think I will get there anything. So that's the plan for today. To do those 5 hours of Arcane Sanctuary. The flat wing doesn't have summoner, so I might well use keys then to loot the chests. And let's see how it goes. I don't know if I want maybe more space for Arcane. I kind of like more space for Arcane, to be honest, because it drops a lot of charms and gems and all of that. What can I get rid of? I mean, I could technically get rid of some MF. Maybe that should. What should I do? Since I'm going all in for like max damage, let's say. Okay, can we maybe? Rest 7. Okay, level 6. Alright, that gives me one extra column. I might ditch Dome of Town portal as well, actually. And maybe bring back one MF charm. But then I would need to put scrolls. I think that's an easy thing to do here. Okay, that should. I don't think there will be a lot of occasions to teleport back, and we have like, what is it, like 24 slots. I think that should be good enough. Okay, let's just do one test run to see how it feels, and then if we feel we are all set. Bottom right is also not bad, actually. My main concern is obviously goats, because these guys die really quick. How I feel like everything is too big. So the goats and the other vampire lords, they could prove to be annoying to kill. Yeah, they do feel annoying. Maybe p.7 is too much. I could ignore them, only hunt ghosts. But that's half of the fun, I guess. Well, this is definitely not what you want to farm. My freaking fire res, huh? Non-existing. Can I get more fire res? I mean, minus 14. Even like with sharing damage, it's still too little. Okay. Should I go players 5? I mean, Arcane is good for player 7, right? Could still work probably in players 5. I mean, it worked in players 1, but over a much larger amount of time. Hey Oli, hello. Where did you finish yesterday with Yellow Dot? Did you go all night or something? Why did I pick this up? I don't know. Balen like 3-4 cow runs. Nice. On a wait, on a normal or nightmare, or where? I guess normal, right? Because you pretty much finished the ancients quite late. Yeah, that's like a maximum damage setup that I have. I don't have any more ways to increase my damage. I guess Juno, so hey, level 3 nightmare now. Wow, that's quick. That's quick. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's go player 7. If I feel like it's a slog sometimes, then I will switch, but otherwise, yeah, let's go player 7. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our hunt for Bear and Jah. Let's start. Alright, there we go. Arcane Sanctuary. I decided to farm this place, because I usually don't farm it. And it's a fun area. Let's just hope that we get enough ghosts along the way, like this. Please. Yeah, the ghosts die really fast, which is nice. Huge ghost groups, please. Teleport, please. Stay in the middle as much as possible so the ghosts don't, you know, wiggle away in their ways that are not understandable for normal beings. Open the chests, of course, like potential goodies. These are the super chests. This isn't the pit. Why aren't we in the pit? Because we are rune farming today. Some big rune farming. Player 7 Arcane Sanctuary. Farming the ghosts. Pretty much. Trying to get the runes. Nothing else matters. Wait, compendium. Oh shit. Forgot to activate the hotkeys. Should it be Brad Pitt? Yeah. How are you? Straight. How's it going? Let me activate the hotkey. Hotkey. Unsuspend. Okay. Deck Arcane. You value your life. Identify this immediately. Sigil, Eldritch Blast, Flame Wave. Alright. Okay. Let's go. You're listening to 2 exceptionally 2 players in Discord right now. Oh, sheesh. The Mr. Yellow Dot and Southpaw. You did type it wrong on purpose? Sure. Wow, our first rune from Arcane is 2 rune. Hell yeah. Let's go, boys. Let's not forget to heal our dude, and then we're gonna be amazing. Alright. Oh yeah, I said I might need I might not need, and probably I don't need and the soul rune already. Hell yeah. I don't need the Ravenfrost. I can change Ravenfrost for resistances, MF, FCR. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Demon Head. Coronet. Okay. Deutsch, you always wanted that tool, the tool too? Yeah. Exactly. Always. I dreamt of it. Let's have a quick look. I'm not gonna pick that up next time. Coronet also not. Ravenfrost, yeah, I don't really need Ravenfrost right now. Dwarf Star could be good for the fire damage, to be honest. Nature's Peace, no, I don't care. Carrion Wind, also don't care. I do have some FCR resistance ones. This one is pretty awesome ring. If only it rolled like a bit higher MF and fire res. There is no tool who without a tool. Right. Never thought about this that way. 21 fire res. The druid skills, what? Okay, let's try Dwarf Star, plus also some extra life, magic damage reduction, extra gold. Okay, that could be interesting. Let's try it like this. Okay, let's resume. You know, first runs we adjust our aim, basically. That's what we do. There is no Ralph Schumacher without Raul. What else is there not possible without something? Do you want to know how much your runes are worth? Huh? What do you mean? I know how much they're worth. They are precious to me. It's a German meme, the Ralf Schumacher one. One additional thing is that we may be able to find quite a bunch of jewels and rings, which I'm obviously also quite looking forward to be honest. Branch arm. Ah, that commercial with a car. Yes. We feel dein Auto wert. Yeah, something like this. I remember, it was so stupid. So annoying. Always. Yep. What are you typing? I don't know, man. What are you typing? Big name getting very low. Yep. Got to make money at some point. Oh, nice. 3 max damage charm. Another one. The ring is crap. The book is crap. Okay. Yellow dot, there he is. The champion. The champion of this land. Man, it takes me 38 minutes to get to freaking Arcane Sanctuary. 38 seconds. This is bad. Oh man, it still posts in both? Oh, how stupid. I did fix it yesterday. At least I thought so. Those were all the finds from the 100 pit runs, by the way. Can chat again? What do you mean? Do you have a timeout or something? Huh? Message were only showing on my end as if I was banned or something? Really? That never happened. Well, I mean, I never did anything like this. And I don't think anybody else can do anything like this. We have a little problem. These are the rite of passage. We have a little problem. Our stupid defiler is actually going off the path and becoming targets for probably ad block causing issues. Wow. Okay. Shadow band, right. Got a house here in Salzburg like 20 years ago. That guy is one of the most unfriendly people I have ever met, really. Fuck. Oh, that's a cute charm. Wait a minute. 17 life, 11 fire rest. This is really nice. I like it a lot. Beautiful. Yep, I'm gonna replace it like this. It wasn't your end. Interesting. We farmed 2 crystal swords for both of us last night. Oh, that's cool. Turn off all your ad blocks for Twitch to work. Shit. So they went for it, right? Yeah, I also went for Twitch Turbo. As much as I hate it, and also as much as I hate the pricing, because it really just doesn't justify. It's again like it's mostly feels like mobbing and paying out for not being mobbed. Because like if you get, I don't know, six ads, you don't want to watch anything. Especially that you can't even start watching anything to see if you want to watch it, and you get like 2 minutes of ads. Like, man, this is so fucked up. But at least it gives like a small bonus to creators. Like it, as if you are a partner, you get 2 months of WOD storage, which nobody watches on Twitch anyways. So hell yeah, what a great bonus, right? Everybody. What are these bows? I was a bit afraid I'm gonna lose him. 15 minutes of p5 Trivinco. And Lam is the highest rune so far? Yes. That's exactly why I don't want to Trav farm anymore. Especially not in the long sessions. I don't trust it anymore. When I opened my the tracker for the runs, and I saw 4,500 Trivinco runs, I closed it very quickly. Highland Blade? Should have made you a session yesterday. The rune farm? Oh, I see. You got way luckier with runes yesterday, I guess. Keep looking at Act 1. Yeah, because what? Did you find like a law and something? No? Ah, Chamansur, yes, yes, yes. Natalia, yeah, I had it already. Rao. Yeah, the goats are still the worst, unfortunately. Well, the Thunder Charm, they're gonna be a bit of a pain. Wow. Without a Thunder Charm, the fire immunes are the hardest to break, I think, right? Or one of the hardest. Or anyways, the conviction I have is not enough, so it does make it a bit of a slog, but at least ghosts are falling down like in no time actually. But you don't want to ignore big packs, I guess. Shit. That was scary. Okay. What are you going to do with your Chamansur? Is it, as you said, direction to the Pride, or something else? To find loyal, make a Pride, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not bad for sure. I mean, extra damage, so that you can have 120k damage, and not a mere 100k. You need to make a gaze and shaft stop or something. Need to never stop dying. Every enemy, they look at him. Yeah, especially with Pride, you don't have enhanced damage on the weapon, so he's not gonna deal much damage even to Leech life. You need to be ready for this. That's unfortunately a case. It's very action-packed here. And I could die on player 7. Less relaxing. I know it seems a bit much, but all this stuff still be useful when the skill gets nerfed, unless they nuke it out of all usability. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could also use it on other classes, right? All of these rune words and all of these things that you make, so... Where did they go? I don't know. The peat memories run too deep in my veins. Man, this is one of the coolest songs I've heard in a while. That I discovered from the Machinarium. So good. Stupid defilers. Good day. Now that Andariel is dead. Probably when I see ghosts, I should use the mark to stop them in place as soon as possible, as soon as I can. Probably what I should do. These guys are also super tanky. Super tanky. Yeah, something like this. Because the teleport still takes time, but this seems to work well. they manage to move sometimes off the platforms. But yeah, like regarding like nerfs and stuff, as we discussed yesterday, I think we are safe at least for the duration of a season. So they are not gonna do any balancing mid-season. And I would also imagine that fixing bugs like attack rating is not is not actually counted for the echoing strike. They're not gonna fix it either mid-season. Like that's all gonna be, if it's gonna be, it's all gonna be after the season for sure. So for 3 months it's good. That's the worst Act 1 layout with a caravan with a cart in the middle. It's literally the worst we can get. Ceremonial javelin. Yeah. 6-2 javelin skills. Surely. Getting a lot of shards actually, surprisingly. And a tool rune. You're not sure about the attack rating thing anymore? I think it's just that there are 5 projectiles. So it's 60% chance to hit. You're likely to hit at least once, but there are a lot of miss markers. Yeah, like I think that's the most confusing. Either the miss markers are incorrect, or that skill has some kind of very different interaction to what we think of. Let's say there is like no hit delay happening every frame or something like this. Or because all 5 hit, there is some kind of collision, whatever thing, you know, like one of those things. So maybe that's what those hit markers actually showing. But then again, it looks like it does not require attack rating at all. Like it always hits. In this case, why would you have attack rating on a skill? So I don't know. Maybe like some more precise tests are needed.
Good day.
What's my blood boil damage actually? 2.4, but this is without a cast. Now 2.5, 3.7. Okay. Or javelin. Okay. The damage is allegedly split into all 10 projectiles, like coming back and return. So it's not each. Five out, 5 in. I think they can all hit at once and output the maximum skill damage, so you might hit 6 out of 10. Okay. So maybe that's why my calculations were showing low damage, because I had no attack rating at all whatsoever. Practically making me miss 10 out of 10, or like something like that. Maybe that's the reason. Because again, like I was thinking about you know, hybrid build, because in this build you don't necessarily need a lot of like you can skip demon mastery, for example. You only need soft points to get 3 demons. The rest is adding damage. As you can see, my defilers do not add damage, and Hefasto is also likely. I mean, he's doing damage, but not really. So I was thinking that I could actually skip with enough plus skills. I could skip Demon Mastery completely and then have 20 Mirrored Blades and 20 Echoing Strike. So I think that's totally possible here. What? Wait, what? Ah, 1. Want to Warlock. Oh, dude, stop double clicking, please. My mouse, I beg you. Do not double click, okay? And like, yeah, as I already looked at, you like there is no point for this build to put any extra in defilers. Like the only thing where you can put extra points if you want to is to bind demon. So maybe he's, I don't know, like doing something more, but I find it just out of boredom you could do that. Defilers spread damage around. I think they are probably better DPS second strike than Goatman, assuming you're not consuming. Yes, yes. And I think Defilers are, like, no matter what build you play, if you have Defilers, it's better DPS than any other Tainted or Goatman. Like, they do better output. But I will still keep 2 of them, and the Bind Demon. Because it's soft points for Demon Mastery that are required. The only thing for Mirrored Blade, in order for the synergy to provide 5 echoes, or like 4 additional echoes, you need to put hard points. For the rest of Warlock skills require soft points only for all those increases, which is insane. And maybe that's like one of the balancing that they need to do. Like for, you know, for the Bind Demon, for example, he gets all the additional perks with soft points and not hard points, and so on and so forth. So, but Defilers, yeah, they randomly choose 5 targets at maximum and spread 50% of the damage across them. And it's pretty much not scaling any further than that. And I could do that with 1 point in Defilers. But yeah, so Goatman also, I don't see the point. I mean, sure, they could provide you Crushing Blow, but they only provide like 6% unless you invest in the Death Mark. Death Mark is literally a useless skill except teleporting, so it does not warrant anything else besides increasing a chance of the Goatman to Crushing Blow. Warrant any hard points into it. So again, pretty useless. Ping the place, soft points to get Mastery to 20. Hit the Goatman and summon a Defiler. For you? Yeah, probably indeed. But then again, like, I don't know if you get a lot from this enhanced damage, because you already have a lot of enhanced damage everywhere, right? It's just additive. It's probably not a lot. The crushing blow, since it doesn't proc with echoing strike, why? Extra life and extra move speed. Consider you have Enigma, you don't need any of that, really. So maybe having 2 defilers is again going to be just a better DPS output. For me it is. Even considering that I have AoE spell and all of that, it's still a huge DPS increase. Like massive. Few thousand, might be better to have 2 defilers. Yeah. Again, I think you could test it out and see what makes a better DPS. I was surprised with defilers actually providing a lot of output, like 30% more. It could go like from P3 to P5 in Pete and so on. Like that much. I ran out of keys. Let's buy some. Dun, 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 dun. To summon a defiler instead of consuming Goldman, I'll be able to effectively test without changing anything immediately. Yeah. Get back from the shop. I am, okay. And again, like there is also a difference between 2 defilers and 1 defiler. Quite a big one. Because it may seem like it shouldn't be a big difference, but reality is that majority of the packs you will meet are about size of 10 or slightly more or even less. So it means that you pretty much get 50% increased damage on all enemies at once. With one dude, you will need to wait until is some kind of playlist you're listening to, a lot of random cool music. Yeah, it's pretty much down to 15 seconds. Get out of here. It's I collected a bunch of video game music in there, and I also had a bit of a restriction, so it's stream safe playlist. I can share in a moment. Has like 500 songs. I keep adding stuff there, so it's not fully, like it's never complete, but I might later on also clean it up a little bit from like maybe a bit more active stuff or something, but and there are sometimes also over faster was facing the death right there. There could be a little bit of a not sure how to say, like, so like some games could have like a lot of soundtrack, so it's not very balanced. Let's say some games can have like most of their tracks in because of the nature, some others only have selected stuff. I also avoided like extremely slow music for the most part, so it's a bit more uplifting. But yeah, like the usual suspects of Supergiant games, the Divinity, stuff like that. Or Socketed Monarch, sure. Some Doom stuff. Just a big variety of things. Doo-doo. Blight, yeah, for example. I mean, there is also some PvE music for sure. Of course. Blight, Legion, Delve. All of this is there. A lot of PvE2 music as well. Oh. That's a lot of things you're finding in Arcane Sanctuary apparently. I kinda didn't expect to have full stash of things. Oops, excuse me. That was my breakfast. Having to say something. Didn't expect to have like a full thing of heavy bracers. Wait, this is Trangools. Nice. I do have already one. I think that's like a third one probably I found. If only we could corrupt it, huh? Okay, those were my two BER and JAH in the void, unfortunately. Grand Charm. Oh, my favorite league of all time. Let's set sail, exile. We're gonna build a city. But we'll need resources. Bismuth. Orichalcum. Man. One of the best memories from Path of Exile from that league. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Let's... Are you going to play next league? I don't know. Let's see. Kind of knee deep in this one at the moment. Oh, you wrote, yeah, I didn't notice, Furious, that you wrote on Discord. Where is the... wait, how do I... Ah, there. There. Okay. There you go, Oli. That's the playlist. You can browse it and see. I think with a link you should be able to see it. I made it unlisted, but I think it should be okay. Let me know if you cannot. I'll figure it out. Playing next league, I don't know. I need to see. I'm still kind of knee deep in this one, and next league is coming what, like beginning of March, right? The last couple of leagues I really had bad experience, mostly because it overlapped with something else, and I didn't even finish campaign in both cases, even though I really wanted to. If there is some kind of really, you know, easy to grasp and cool mechanic, or I come up with, you know, an idea what I want to try, I do want to do... It works? Oh, perfect. I do want to do Delve, because I just like it as a concept. I don't know if it's like good, bad, or whatnot, but I do want to do Delve, so there is something cool, maybe related to Delve or something that makes sense. Maybe I will go in, but this time I really need some kind of guidance. I think on a build. The last two leagues that I didn't finish campaign, I always started with a slammer slam build, and because I always wanted to build like an earth shatter, or the one that goes like in an expanding cone. This one I like the concept of the build, and I do understand like a bit better what melee characters need, because I played like that's the most stuff I played in PvE. But if there is something that somebody could hold my hand and guide me through to something that could be maybe faster, more powerful, and also interesting, and could excel at Delve, for example, then, you know, maybe I'll see. Maybe I decide to play. But it really depends when the league starts and what's that gonna be. Play my long neck life stacker. What? Long neck life stacker? What does it even mean? Long neck. That's a great build introduction. Templar for the extra long neck. Ah, I see. But then, like, it should also be fun to play, right? I should also not lose my eyesight playing it. All those PvE builds that become a wielding better than a mosaic. It's tornado. Tornado shot, you mean? I don't know really. Tornado. Tornado spell. Okay. It's like in D2 Druid Tornado, where you aim in one place and it goes in the opposite direction. But you make it... Yeah, a bit. Perfect. But then you probably have it like 1 million tornadoes going in all directions and bouncing off everything and chaining, so that's actually not a problem anymore, right? Most likely. Has auto aim. Can have free. Okay. Is it possible to build it on your own, or I would have to have a starter? Because like, let's put it straight. Like, having a starter build that farms something and then I do another build, like that's not gonna work for me. Like I'm not gonna do that. It's just too much time for me. I'm gonna spend years making something like this. Oy. Man. My scrolls. Then I think like the other bit that I need to understand and maybe like figure out is like, besides league mechanics, I still don't know what's there to do in PoE. Like I know there is, you know, a lot of things you could do, of course, all the like pinnacle bosses and shit, but I've never done 4 void stones. I only did like 2, I think, maybe 3. And beyond that, like I still don't know like what's the deal overall. Well, what is expected of me? What can I do? Or just go play some league mechanic? Because I'm not really interested in like making great wealth, trading a lot. I don't know. That's not really what appeals to me. I just want to have like good experience of playing the game, you know. Which is why like I'm more leaning towards SSF, but then I know that in PoE it's a bit of a time sink to do anything SSF, unless some kind of build is completely broken. Can play energy blow with every spell you like. Yeah, I don't know that either. You see, that's a problem. I mean, it's not a problem, but it's like it's a proxy problem. If I were to say like, fuck everything and just gonna play Path of Exile for the next 3 months, then that's not a problem. When I want to like try to squeeze as much fun as possible in, let's say, like 3-4 weeks max, then this is a problem, because if I don't understand even like things you're telling me, I can't even figure out and decide what I want to do, you know, and what's possible, what makes sense, what's gonna be fun, what not. So that's why I'm saying that, yeah, I'll probably need like an introduction, another 20 life attack rating. Cool. Just all what I managed to do in like all the leagues that I played only melee characters, and that's why like I did manage to get some level of melee understanding. Not great, but like some. At least I know how to craft the things, what gear I need, like more or less what's the south and like southwest of the tree is looking like. Because I don't know anything else about the tree, for example. No other regions, like zero. I have no clue what's there. And like, it's all really cool if that's like what you want to do for a year. But as much as I want to, I also have other wants and needs, so Light belt? That's a snake cord. Do they have it? I didn't. Nice. New grailer. What is this song? I don't recognize it, actually. Oh, it's from Risk of Rain too. Nice. Nice. Very cool.
Good day.
One of the problem with the music on on stream is that more and more, even like indie studios and indie, I mean, it's not good to say indie composer, I guess, but smaller studios, indie studios, composers, more they partner with some kind of digital distribution agencies more and more, and they just copyright claim every time. It was really sad for me that one song from Machinarium, only one, like imagine one, no other songs, but only one is represented by some kind of digital rights agency for this Tomasz Dvorak, I think the name of the composer, if I remember well. And they pretty much claimed like copyright ID claim on the entire playthrough. I try to dispute, because usually when this happens, and if it's like a playthrough or like in-game stuff, they usually lift it. They didn't. They said no, you're not allowed to monetize or do anything with this video. Like, okay. And this yeah, happens more and more. So like even if there is like a lot of music that I want to add, every time I check, is it being copyrighted on YouTube or not? And if they say yes, then I say sorry, but your music is not gonna be listened to, and I will never talk about it because I'm not gonna listen to it, and nobody will hear it, nobody will know who is the composer. So all this fame that you can get from this one streamer talking about game music is lost. But yeah, in essence, something like this. Maybe if it goes like completely terrible, I don't know, I might do like most of the streamers do. This is also like a sign of I know we like discussed it like many times, but this is also one sign of the problem. It's like so many big streamers that multi-stream on YouTube as well. Their YouTube stream is without music.
Your presence honors me.
Like, because yeah, you can't put anything there. It's too much. It's too much work later on to fix it. You can't erase it easily for most of the parts, so you have to mute it. You also have to do it one by one. You cannot apply like the same solution, let's say like erase the song or mute all the segments at once. So if you have like 6-hour stream, and you have like 20 claim IDs, you need to do it 20 times. Every time it takes about 2 hours to process, so it's just not worth it. Like it's too much useless work that as a content creator you don't have time to do. So yeah, if it goes really continues to go really bad, then maybe we'll have to cripple YouTube with no music. And I don't think it's I was thinking if like maybe to enable like in some cases like game music for YouTube, but like at a very low volume, so at least they could hear it, because you could separate what YouTube hears and what Twitch hears. But I'm not sure it's gonna work well. Probably gonna be pretty annoying for YouTube, for Twitch I mean. Okay, when do we drop first rune? It's been a while, game. It's already been a while. 1 hour of stream already. Already 1 hour. Okay. Those were some crazy ghosts. So fast. And the moment they got damaged, but they haven't seen who is damaging, they started to go off screen. That's the main problem there. Splint mail, ice blink, I already had. Son just came back home. He'll take a break. See you later. Nice. Enjoy. Take it easy. Thanks for coming over.
Where can I take you?
I actually let me make tea. It's been I feel thirsty. I want to drink something. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, guys. I'll just do that and I'll be back. Wait. How's the summoner build? I don't know. This is not a summoner build. That's a blood boil build. Using this skill. Pretty good. I can do p5, p7 most of the places easily. With still, I wouldn't say high-end gear or anything. So I'm really looking forward to pumping more stuff into it and seeing how well it's gonna do later on. But yeah, it's pretty good. I can recommend. Very comfortable to play, very safe, versatile. Can do pretty much any hero zone because of 2 damage, even if you don't have Sunder. So yeah, and of course Cursed and Conviction Hefasto helps a lot. Alright guys, I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Alright, let's continue. Wezzy, are you still here on YouTube? Or are you already gone? So yeah, I can showcase you how the build plays, basically. So we are on player 7 right now, and we're going to Arcane Sanctuary, where there are physical immunes and fire immunes, and we deal phys and fire damage. And because we have Conviction, 2 damage types, and Curse, that's not a problem at all, as you could witness. And that's been pretty much one of the main reasons why I decided to go for this build, because it can do any place in the game. Oh, that's Honsum done. any area in the game, pretty much the moment you finish hell, or like you get into hell and you have like your spirit sword, you have like +2 armor from the rune ward, +2 or +3 what's the name, amulet, like that alone in your lore, for example. So you have like level more or less like 26, 27 of a spell. That alone is enough for this build to do players 1, players 3, most of the places in the game. So that's strong. And then you have a lot of survivability, of course, because of the demons, blood oath, and whatnot. So yeah, it's a very, very good budget farming starter build. I really never looked back as I switched. I did start with a magic build, the Abyss, but on a low amount of plus skills. I think it's not great, so it was a bit annoying. You look like you played this for a long time. Did you also play on Classic D2 like 107? Not really, to be honest. I mean, I did play it as a kid, obviously, but I don't know if it, I think first we played before expansion, but like a little bit, and then expansion came out and we played I guess like what it was 1.17, right? When expansion just came up. So somewhere there we played for a year or so, but mostly offline because we didn't have internet. And then I stopped for a very long time. And I started playing again. Let me remember. I think when I went to Germany for studying. This is when I started playing again casually, like trying to Holy Grail and figure out all the changes since, you know, all the patches and whatnot, installed pluggy. So that's, yeah, no, I think it's more like 107, maybe 108, 109, but again, like, it was like one character, I mean, I was like 11, 12 years old, right? It was like one character that went into hell, no others went any further. My friend had, like my brother beat hell on Assassin, that was cool, but it took like, I don't know, more than 2 months or something like that. My friend had a really annoying bug. His PC CD-ROM was actually chewing through the discs. It would make a cut on them, so he actually couldn't play until they changed his CD-ROM, CD drive, and until that happened, he ate 3 expansion discs. That was really terrible. Do you still have the old discs? Oof, that's a difficult question. I mean, I don't live in a place all of that happened. We don't even own the place where all of that happened. But I think my mom has the CDs and a lot of like my childhood stuff. So she might have a CD. Although again, like I think there is a high possibility that the CDs were either lost or given to somebody and never taken back, you know? So it's a bit difficult to say. Have you been playing for a long time? Looks like you did. The thing is, like, back then, when we played, we had no idea of, you know, the meta of the game, what needs to be done, what are the builds, what's the places to farm. We just tried to play through the game, that was it. Literally had zero clue, zero knowledge about any of the stuff. I remember getting the runes in the Act 5 from Qualkek, and like Decker Kane telling me that there are rune words that you can put together, and I saw the Talon Ral rune, and I was thinking that there is a Sha rune that would make it a rune word Tal Rasha, but that never happened. That's the only idea for a rune word I had. that I remember quite a lot. This thinking that I had. And then I remember, like, I played my first character was Necromancer because, you know, a friend of mine showed me how he has like a skeleton, a golem, and it was like, wow, it was like amazing. The game plays instead of you, you know. It's a pretty good idea for a 11-year-old, yeah. That's true. So like, that's why I started to play, yeah, as a Necro. And I remember at some point, I don't remember if it was in like End of Nightmare or already in Hell, I dropped a Pierre Tombe Courant, this elite, no, exceptional partisan unique that gives +3 to necromancer skills, and I put it on immediately. So my necromancer was casting the bone spirit, having a fire golem revives, and wielding a Pierre Tombe Courant. So that was great. They removed a lot of the neat things in the game, like zombies don't say brains anymore. I still play, but only the disc versions. Oh, really? Okay, okay. I mean, you could always like, you can always find, you know, online all the older patches, and you can you don't have to upgrade them, especially if you play offline. It's true, like I had a lot of fun recently. Like, one of the speedrunners actually speedran version 1 of the game, like 1.0, and it was a lot of fun watching. It's a very, very different game for sure. But these brains, it reminds me of Plants vs. Zombies. Actually. That's what they said there for sure. Man, I'm running out of keys. I remember that when we were making a wish for like a new year, Christmas, I wished to find the full Inferno set for the Necromancer in Diablo 2. Because I've seen Infernal Torch, and I've seen that it gives +1 skill, but I never found it myself. Good old days. You still like Diablo 1 more than D2? For sure, it was a blast. I met so many cool people there. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Again, like we haven't played a lot of online Battle.net. Like, we didn't have access. I'm not even sure our game version was actually like the legit copy. Like, back then it was, you buy stuff in on the market and you don't know if it's legit or not. Thanks, Y6. Thanks. Take it easy too. Thanks for the sub. So yeah, we had no idea if it was legit or not. And again, like back then, at this moment of time, we still didn't have internet. I remember that the first internet we had was, of course, like dial-up modem. That makes, you know, the famous noises. And the only access to it was by purchasing a card for like 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, or 5 hours. There were also like 10 and 20, but they were too expensive to buy. So I would always like save some money from, you know, school lunch or whatever and buy those. But that was already like 2003, I think, or something, or maybe even 2004. Let me think. Because I do remember that we didn't have the wired internet until I went to summer work to actually get money to provide for it, because my parents didn't want to pay for it. And I said like, okay, I'm gonna do some work and I'm gonna earn enough money to pay for it, for installation, for the modem, for everything. But that was already, I think, I think it was like 9th to 10th grade in a school. So I was 15, 16, probably not 16, 15. Ooh, Maroon from the super chest. Nice, okay. I guess that's the first one, right? Let's go. And the Tancred hobnails. Not the common thing to find as well, especially here. I was probably 14 back then, and if I was 14 then it was 2005, yeah. I think it was summer 2005, yeah, when I went to do some work in a warehouse, moving boxes with light bulbs and lighting equipment, and then packing the tracks with different equipments of that sort. Yep, that's what we did. The worst part was when it's almost end of the day and a huge truck comes and you need to load in 100 cubic meters of light bulbs. You're like, alright, I'm doing overtime, and I was 14. Doing overtime since I was 14. That's your fug life, brothers. Oh shit. But it was cool. I mean, first of all, it was really good to learn the price of money and how to earn money. It was also cool to get the money that the first money that are, you know, more than like $2 in equivalent that you get for like your school lunch or something like this, that you can actually spend on something cool. And yeah, that was definitely a good experience, and also fun people to meet working there. So yeah, but at this moment, I already didn't play G2. Like the G2 I played in the beginning when it like came out and all of that, when expansion came out, but then we didn't play it anymore. Like my brother is older, so he pretty much stopped playing most of the games at this point. Like only some, like I don't know, Need for Speed Underground, stuff like this. I don't remember exactly what he was playing actually, but he stopped majority. I was still playing a lot of like RPGs and strategy games and whatnot. I remember when Spellforce came out. one day, my mom, on a Sunday morning, she woke up and she found me playing 24 hours. She found me in the morning, like at 9 a.m, still haven't slept. She wasn't happy, I tell you that. I didn't get my Sunday pancakes. And then I think the other game that was super captivating for me was the Space Rangers, which probably none of you know about at all, because it was not very well known on the West. But Space Rangers, yeah, I could also play for like 2 days without sleeping. But coming back to the internet stuff, so yeah, like once I installed the wired internet, I finally could play Ragnarok Online, my first MMO, first and only MMO that I actually played, really. And this is when my performance in school started to degrade. Gradually, until it was time to apply for university, and that's when I had to make a break from playing MMO and any other majority of any other games. And I think it was also like in general, yeah, also when I took quite a big break from playing anything with university. There were other things in mind to do. I only started playing again actually when I went on Erasmus to Finland. It was winter semester, and as you can imagine, in Finland, and I wasn't like on the south of Finland, it was mid-side of Finland. It was like minus 25 outside, so you really didn't have a lot of things to do quite often, like you couldn't really go outside a lot. So this is when I picked up again, I think I played like Warcraft 3, Heroes of Might and Magic 4, and whatnot. And then again, long break for like a year or something. And then I came back again to playing games in Germany, where I am now. Heavy crossbow. Have I identified this one? Hellcast? Not sure. Yeah, then in Germany, actually what I started playing is, yeah, the D2. I had really like ancient MacBook, PowerBook G4. So there were not so many games that were possible to use and port on it. And yeah, one of the first ones was the Diablo 2. Also Go Mule worked right off the bat with, because it requires Java and MacBooks supported by default. Whoops. And yeah, I started playing, started grailing, started to figure out what's going on. It's updated for Reign of Warlock. Holy crap, I should actually install it again, just to not to collect mules and have faster management of stuff. That's good news. I'm glad it wasn't too difficult to update. So yeah, I started using GoMule. I was reading the single player forum and like their Magic Find, Rune Find competitions, discovering again like all the efficiency tips, all the tactics on how to, you know, how to farm stuff the best, how people do it. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's Silas Pan, exactly. I'm glad he is really maintaining it, because from what I understood, he's not even playing D2 for like many years already. But he still updated a lot of his stuff for D2R, for various patches that broke it. for Reign of Warlock. So yeah. And yeah, back then I started to play it again. I remember grinding LK quite a lot. No, actually, I didn't. I think I didn't grind LK a lot on that because I played Sorceress. It's only when I was already like out of university and playing already here in this apartment, I think. This is when I started to grind LK for the Enigma, Infinity. And the funny thing that I think Infinity, I believe I did make it in the LK completely. But Infinity, I remember that I found 2 bear somewhere else randomly. Yeah, I should probably look at the Go Mule. There are not so many really big uses for me right now for the Go Mule, but I think like the main one is like all the bases and all that kind of crap that you may want to keep, but it just takes so much space. Like that's probably the main thing, and I'm not intending to keep like every unique item in the game, so only like the good ones. So that definitely simplifies life. With the Chronicle, like you don't need to keep track of all of that separately. It's like the D2R Grail that I had, where I have like what 11 items left or something like this, maybe 10. There I kept every copy of the item, and I was often reviewing it because I found a few mistakes from time to time on different trackers that I had. So I needed to recheck and like also keeping track of all the ethereal items and whatnot. I'll need to think eventually if I will want to merge these things together at some point or keep it separate, because in Z2R I didn't even do terror zones. Like I wanted to completely stay away. If I were to do terror zones there, I thought of like 0 to 99 grind or something like this, but completely separate from anything else. I need to see what to do. For now, just Reign of Warlock, only on a Warlock, but I do want to create some other classes. The question is like, to make it here or to make it in the original D2R one. I guess here makes more sense. More convenient, maybe a bit more fun if things gonna change. It's like I ended up having D2 LOD Grail that has like 7 items left, I think. Then D2R Grail, they also started from scratch with like 10 items left, and now this one, which like, still has a long way to go, but still. Careful. That wasn't a very good move. Seeing the might pack and actually dropping my dagger right into it. So I think across all the grails and whatnot that I did, I still have never found D-Web and Tyrael's Might. I think if I combine the LOD and the Doar Grail, this will be the two remaining items. And I don't know if there's like any low level item like TC3 that I haven't picked up, but that's all nonsense. Maybe like a piece of cow set or something like that. But I've never found Tyrael's Might and never found the Death's Web in this one. Multiple Monk Songs, multiple Death's Phantoms, Ethereal. I think I found both Ethereal Monk Song and Death's Phantom, but Blood Lords, Chaos, all of that for sure. Many times over.
I can't. Yes.
Here, damage to demons. Continue. Okay, we're yet to see some big drop. When is it gonna come? I want to see a new high rune. Like my last high rune was a random drop in like I think P3 Chaos Sanctuary. It was a charm rune. Not even from the mage. I mean the ghost. Lightning skills for Sorg with 5 to life. Well, at least it's not plain, I guess. Oh shit. Fuck, misclicked. Wrong hotkey. Wait a sec. What do I do now? Okay. I'll just finish that one. Start the next one without restarting. Not a big deal. So yeah, only Charm Rune. Before that, I don't even remember where I dropped a Gnome Rune, to be honest. I think also somewhere random. It's from LK, I think I only found the Ghoul Rune. So finding some kind of bear or some kind of Jah would be really nice. Especially Jah. Jah Rune. Jah Rune would be really nice. It would at least make me want to return to LK and actually farm it for the remaining BER. Just like farming 6 Sur runes is definitely not something I wanna do. No way. No way. But yeah, let's see how many good charms, maybe jewels, maybe some jewelry we can pick up here in Arcane. I mean, it's specifically known for this stuff, so you could expect, and I can totally tell we find a lot of charms and a lot of those pieces of equipment for sure. Hey Dan Harris, thanks for a sub on YouTube as well. You're there on stream, thanks a lot and welcome in, enjoy, take it easy. Alright. Almost 2 hours already, holy shit. Time flies. Truly. I mentioned earlier, but I'm going to do like mage draft. Haven't seen that one in a while. I'm gonna do. Let's see how it goes. If I feel a bit more tired later today, then I might just do one stream, but a bit longer, like 5-6 hours. If I feel good energy overall, then I'll probably do 2 shorter streams, but I will take a break for dinner to eat around like, what is it, 4 p.m. my time, so like 2 hours from now probably. So yeah, let's see how it goes. If we find something good, then there will definitely be some more energy. Let's see how it goes. Never know. Still haven't found Gid's Fortune. Maybe actually here I could find with many charms dropping. Yeah, and I have like a good amount of MF, 100 plus. I should be able to get one eventually. That would be good. Go directly here. 2 decks, 9 life, attacker takes damage, wow. Black Marsh, Forgotten Tower, and the Hall are the terror zones now. Not a bad one, especially if you want to farm keys for Ubers, but I am not there. Takes quite a lot of time, unfortunately, without Enigma to do any of that. Rune. All right, all right. Let's keep going. Child. That's also some PoE music. Remember which one though? Something old, I think.
Honors me.
Did it? No. What if I'm not gonna drop a single high rune? how am I going to enter the competition with a Mal rune? It's gonna be hilarious. But at the same time, I don't really wanna go CS or Trivinco. Like, I really don't feel like doing either of those. I mean, CS, yes, but CS technically has way less chances than here. Could definitely find better items, but I'm not looking for items at the moment. I think Arcane cannot also drop any what's their name? The facets, right? I don't think it's high enough level to drop facets. I'm not sure though. Ooh. IRS 30 with extra gold, sure, better than a Ral rune, I guess. Can keep such jewel. I'll probably not pick up large charms anymore, to be honest. They really have like such a little use. I think like only melee could be a little bit better, but also not really. And also probably only in the beginning. You know, don't feel like a waste of time. Take too much space as well. Okay. Yeah, it goes pretty smooth.
Where can I take you?
About 2-minute runs. If I also had like faster loading times, wouldn't need to spend 30 seconds in the town. I could be even faster. Okay. I mean, that's not much. It's a core rune, but it's a first rune higher than the usuals. So we're getting there. Maybe in 1 hour we'll see something like Lem. Right? Bramble meats. That's the second one, I believe. Yeah, laying of hands again. They don't even have varied roll here. Funny. Comparing to PG2, where you could have like varied roll on, I think, damage and fire res. And then corruption on top. Okay, next. Hell room. Almost bear. It's one step away. Go west. You asked which rune you got today? You get today? Who did I ask? You prognose a sur? Can you up it to BER? Don't need a sur. That's right. 1 sec. It's a high octane gameplay here. One mistake and I'm dead. Player 7. Drop the sword twice? Man. You are merciless. Mesh boots. Double res and math and extra gold. No run walk though. How's it going? All good, all good. I'm a bit more tired today, I think. Yesterday was a long day after all. But all good, all good. Kinda hungry, but yesterday was my slacking day. Today no more, so proper food today. No slacking, not eating any crap. As you can hear, my voice is cracking and breaking. But yeah, otherwise all good. You were awake until 1:30. Wow. I was awake until 3 in the morning, 3:30. You watched the long play of SNES. Wow. Excuse me, which game? Actually, I still have like a long list of SNES and like Sega games that I wanna play one day. He commented on it a year ago? Really? Wow. Secret of Evermore? Huh? I feel like I know it. Or like I heard the name. Ah, it's like from the Secret of Mana series, right? I would imagine. From those ones. Come on, BER OR JAH here? No. Such a big pack of ghosts. It didn't drop shit. Today's also very quiet day. Outside it's raining. I don't have much energy. I read some book peacefully in the morning. It's about the German base of Nintendo. So it's about a guy who gets into an experiment by accident. Oh, okay. Sounds cool. The most crazy song you encounter when you fight a merchant. His companion is his real life dog that changes appearance in every timeline. Wow. Those mushroom induced SNES games, wow. Something never changes with them. Toaster with a dog head? Damn. Amazing. I love it already. Popped the game every year when I was single back then. Always made 1 week vacation, played 1 gig completely through. Wow. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool. I have a feeling YouTube Music app also has difficulties shuffling the playlist. Otherwise, how can you explain 600 tracks repeating from yesterday while I just continue playing the same shuffle playlist? No! Oh my god. That was your time, it was awesome. Drinks, brands, food and the SNES. Wow. Sounds really good. Sounds really good, man. Oh shish. Wait a second. I'm full on gems. Yeah, we need to fix that before we continue. Alright guys. Best content on the internet. I'll up the music a little bit so it's not so daunting. We're converting gems. Converting has begun. Well, at least you can move 3 at the same time with 1 click. That's already huge. I think the time you're talking about for me was you get nothing? Good day, sir? Dude, I'm in a competition. Come on, you have to root for me. Okay, maybe not as high. Hello, hello. I think the time, Dwarfy, that you're talking about for me was, oh shit, probably like some first grades of school, because a friend of mine had PlayStation and I had jack shit, and we spent a lot of time playing on his PlayStation first, and then on his PC as well. That was definitely like, I would come back from school, like 3-4 hours, or a little bit less, usually like 2 hours or something. I would play and then would go outside and play as well. Big stuff. The game polarizes pretty much. Mana was a bit easier and with less secrets to discover, but you would always recommend at least to try it, the Evermore. I remember at some point I tried Secret of Mana, but it was on a phone through the emulator. It was just difficult to play on the phone without proper controller. So I wanted to come back to it. I mean, same as like Chrono Trigger. I mean, Chrono Trigger is a fantastic game. I enjoyed it so much. It was like one of the coolest playthroughs I did. It's, you know, not too long, not too grindy, good story, great characters, great design, great combat, like everything is great about it. Fantastic music as well. So I would imagine that's more or less in the same bucket with Secrets of Mana and Evermore and so on. Somebody lend me a hand to click. All right, 97 of those. I don't remember if there is a cube recipe for 3 flawless gems and a magic item. I think no. I think only the normal ones and the cheap ones, right? Which is why I also enabled them in the loot filter now to collect with this tab. It's It makes sense in some cases, like if you passively collect those, to actually reroll specific items like Bloodlord's Karl or Caduceus. You could 1 in a billion, but you could roll some crazy shit there. I mean, you can also make some cruel weapons with speed and 2 sockets, which is also really cool. I mean, it has no use nowadays, but like for playthrough or your own adventure, definitely cool. Alright. Halfway through. A bit more. No. Ah. Phew, only imagine we had a feature like in PD2 stash tab that you can convert by simply clicking here on the arrow. Man, too much to ask. Shit, my mouse keeps double clicking. I need to do the fix again and then maybe consider buying a new mouse. It might be time. This one is like 5 years or something. Yeah, 6, I would imagine. I'm free! Dobby's free! We've done it. Alright. Alright, everything converted. Still have plenty of room for perfect gems. It's 50 plus only. Materials. Yeah, hero good maximum rejuves. Runes. How about runes actually? I wonder when and if we're going to fill up one rune to 99. I guess F runes will be the first one to exclude from loot filter. They don't really have any use besides rune words. I don't think you really craft anything with them. Like Rao for sure, Tau you convert to Rao to craft the amulets, you convert to souls to craft the rings. I guess if you wanna craft blood gloves and like heat power gloves, you could also do that. I think it's Nef and Ort. But the rest is like almost never used besides some rune words. Oh, alright. Man, I swear it's just it keeps playing the same songs over and over. I feel like again, like a playlist that has like so many like 600 songs cannot be repeated. Sleepy Quad, a little bit, but you know. Back from your walk and ready to clock in for your shift at the Disappointment Factory. You are welcome here. Haven't found a single rune yet, and I'm not looking at how many hours I've already done. But I'm getting better at it, for sure. I'm still waiting for like a big drop. To be honest, I would be even happy with X rune, just to finally switch from the spirit. That would be an amazing boost. Like one extra skill, finally resistance is not gonna be in like abysmal state with minus and everything. Like obviously getting some nice high rune would be even better, but like BER or JAH, oh, another monarchy. Oop. JAH in monarch. Forget again. Like this played yesterday. This song played yesterday. Yeah, it's a theme of Yuno. Man. Oh bro. Like seriously, what the hell is going with this playlist? It just doesn't want to do things right. Okay, let's go. Why it is so difficult for YouTube to shuffle the whole playlist and play it? I mean, come on. It's not a rocket science. Why do you repeat the same songs over and over? So stupid. And I pay premium for it. The disappointment. Could definitely feel that Yuno, this town in this game, has been added like 1.5–2 years later. The quality of the music is completely different. Comparing to the very first town themes and all of that. No dating sim music? No, but also because these towns like Juno, Einbroch, Hugel, Rachel, they all have like Lighthuisen, they all have a bit of a steampunk theme to them. You know, so the time of picking up flowers and hunting butterflies was over. Fan arrangement of a To Who song? What is To Who? No idea what's To Who. You thought it was One Piece? What? What? When did the first episode of One Piece came out actually? I wonder if it was before or after this. Japanese bullet hell shmup series? Shmup this. Damn, you thought I was a gamer? Shoot 'em up? Ah, shmup, shoot 'em up. Dude. I already explained many times that English cultural references are not existing for me. As in like all these words and stuff, you know. I don't have really knowledge of them. But also some of the older games also not. All the like SNES era is definitely something that I only discover like recently. Something that I never had access to back in the days. Shmup. Shmup. Whoop. Oh shit. Heavy boots, that's thunder. Soul rune. Okay. So far, highest rune from the ghost was Core rune, and I got a Mal rune from Super Chest. Perfect for lore. You got it, the tool rune. Nice. So now you can make your tool rune word. Oh, that was a bigger crowd than I expected here. Drop jack shit. Perfect for lore. Ah yeah, the soul rune, yes. Wow. Stay a while. Lightning rest 7, 69 to mana, nice. Fire damage. Ruby, 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 Ruby. It's coming. Any moment now. The music will drop. Okay. Wait, I forgot. I never pulled it down from the gem cubing session. $100 mana and 21 MF. What? Mr. Oshiro, why is your hotel looking like it was abandoned for 20 years? Room. BER Inc. BER Incorporated. Okay. It's a nice name for your future company. I would invest in it. Wait a minute. 99 amethyst? Oh my goodness. Yeah, those and rubies I will roll into the flawless for sure. Okay. The others though I'll use for the recipe to make item level 30 magic item. Had to convert all of your flawless earlier, tedious. Yeah, I just did it before you came back. You see, they're all 2, 2, 2 and so on. What? Yeah, it's taking a while. Comparing to PG2 with the latest edition in the stash tab. How you can just click on the arrow and it is all converted. As many as you want. All of them, or 5, or 1. Okay, good. Let's go. Would be nice to have something to use them on before they reach 99. I guess that's the important bit. Like level 90 plus Grand Charm. Or hitting level 93 for the caster crafts. That's an important bit. Ancient armor. This is the Silk of Victor, right? Yeah, I already had it. Not gonna fool me by the flesh behind it. Already found it before. You didn't have it after your chronicle reset? I thought I found it not so long ago. I kind of had a feeling I've seen it already in my chronicle. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I found it before the reset. Maybe you're right. But yeah, I guess I would need to accelerate a little bit. Accelerate a little bit, getting level 93, and then also think I'll need to research a little bit what are the grimoires, what quality level are they. If there is like one super high quality level, I'll need to pick that one up and pretty much keep it rolling with normal and cheap gems to hit something crazy. Maybe when I'm 95-year-old, because the chance is 1 in a billion. Wouldn't flash like that if it was already there. Really? I thought that was like same as like saying it is eligible, like regardless of if you have it or not. But maybe not. It only lasts for new items? Okay.
Honors me.
Okay, fine. Lightning res 9, right? I don't think I have better 40 life. Garments. We're about to head into Triangle Hour 2. Nice, nice. Good luck, good luck. Best of luck finding good runes. You don't have Enigma yet, no? I remember well. Didn't make one. Didn't find the runes. What happened outside today? Why is it like slowly raining the entire day? Okay, that's a tier rune right there. Alright. Oh boy. And you know which one? The legit 1/3 of it, right? An East rune. Bot. Dude. What the fuck was that? That platform had no space anymore. It was full with mobs. Angry fanaticism mobs. What the hell?
Good day.
Oh man. Why am I so sleepy today? And there it is. And there it is, boys. A tool rune. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's a second tool rune. Hell yeah, let's go. Back to back, 2 tool runes. And the RAL. Oh my god. We are definitely lucky today. Bleh. A key. Where is a silver key? There is a silver door. And a Tal rune in the same run? Holy crap. No fucking way. A Tool, a Ral, and a Tal. You cannot make this up. Okay.
Where can I take you?
Doo-doo-doo-doo-dum. Oh, it's getting cold. Need to turn on the heating. And another Tal rune. And another Tal rune, dude. I'm fogging. You know what I need to do? Like this. It's already the second time I'm accidentally clicking on a bind demon hotkey, and I don't want to bind no demons. Whoa. And a Ral. Man, it gives runes, but too low. Come on. Gimme, show me your power, Arcane Sanctuary. Show me all the trust, all the persistence that I've put in you. All the support, all the love that I've given. Give me back. Grab this. And a Hell rune. And then probably after Arcane Sanctuary I will go and try to push the level in the Terra zones. Or maybe like CS. Although again, like farming CS without Thunder Charm kinda sucks, to be honest. The Balrogs, too beefy. The Demon Lords or whatever they called. Take too much time on the higher player settings. Maybe P3 would be still enough.
Where can I take you?
Bow, bow, bow. 17 to life, 16 to life. 2 rare jewels, both didn't roll anything good. Res, max damage, gold. Okay. Okay, maybe after this run I'll take a short break. Snack something, refill the water. I am feeling hungry. Need to eat something quickly. Do 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 do. Okay. Bloody Foothills, Rigid Highlands, and the Abaddon, the next Terror Zone. It's a good one. Shank and Eldritch. 2 friends from the first grade in school. Yesterday we did get quite some levels farming them as well. It's pretty good. Occult Codex. Alrighty, let's do a short break. 5 minutes or so. I need to rest a little, stretch my limbs, and then we continue. We still have 2.5 hours to go on that set, at least. Cult Codex. Alrighty. Okay. Be right back. 5 minutes. Break. Alright. I'll see you soon, guys. Hello. 1, 2, 3. We're back. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you had some good time. Also maybe took a break. Relaxed a little bit. I had a little sandwich and filled up my cup of tea. I also fought a little bit, and I'll probably just have one stream today, so I will stay a bit longer now, like another 2.5 hours or 3 hours or so, and we'll wrap the day for it. I feel like since I started the stream quite late today, it's just makes more sense to have one. If I... Hey, Top Secret, hello, hello. How's it going for you, dude? 10 streams today? No. I need to work tomorrow, and tomorrow is a gig, very important day, and I need to be like super fresh, super rested. So if I stream until like 10 p.m. or later, I'll just I'll have a fucked up day. So I need to, yeah, I need to go to bed early today. And usually after streams I need like 2-3 hours to wind down. Can't really go to sleep immediately. Just woke up after the night shift. Right. Are you planning to start the... Are you gonna start the ladder? Or you decided to stick with the single player? I decided to stick with a single player, Top Secret. Don't wanna go ladder. You're gonna have a fucked up day tomorrow for sure. Why? You're gonna stay longer and try to win every competition out there? Well, what's up? Oh, you're back after a week off. Wait, you were a week off this week? Kinda didn't realize that. You already did, just made a lock going to playthrough and do an SSF season? Nice. Yeah, I think the Warlock is really good for SSF, to be honest. Has a decent mobility, like on par with like usual PD2 kind of things. And he's like super versatile, super strong, can do pretty much all content. Some builds are broken, so yeah, it's very cool. Back after a week off. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun then for sure. Or
Your presence honors me.
hopefully not too many things there piling up and waiting for you. I don't know, wait, I don't want to think about the stuff. I need to show unfinished work and convince that it's finished. And it's fine, and it's totally fine that it's not finished. Or I need to wake up at 6 in the morning and finish it until 10 in the morning. Woohoo! How Warlock builds are not S+? I don't know. I don't watch other creators. Pretty much no one. Sometimes for the news stuff, but builds and shit mostly not. Unless it's something really interesting. I mean, Warlock has its limitations, but it is true. Most of his builds can do at least like P3 from get-go with budget gear, which is like very few other builds can in this game. Echoing strike, 100k damage. Yeah, but it doesn't look like it. like, I don't know if maybe I've seen the wrong things, but it doesn't look like it one-shots everything on player's 8, because that's exactly what it's supposed to do with 100k damage. Literally one-shot anything on player's 8, no matter where you farm. But it doesn't look like it does, so I have a feeling there is some kind of there are some kind of calculation tooltips mistakes as well, but then also it has very poor AoE damage.
Good day.
It's for a reason you mentioned the division of damage. Okay, okay. It could be though. Yeah, for the items part I agree. Budget Fire Warlock. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I wouldn't go Fire unless you really want to cast. I would just go Blood Boil. Budget Blood Boil does the same, but it can do any area in the game, not only Stony Tombs. Basically. Like, I'm super happy with this build, to be honest. It's just great. Like, I'm farming player 7 Arcane Sanctuary with Fire and Fizz immunes. And I don't have Sunder Charms. I mean... But yeah, I agree that most of the Warlock builds, if not all of them, can function with Nightmare Countess tier of rune words and items that we get there. Every build is the survivability, but you get some demon skillers, so that's solved. I mean, I'm not sure how survivability is an issue. Like, yeah, if you invest like in Blood Oath, some points, even 1 point, then with plus skills you cover like 50% damage transfer. I don't know. I can hardly imagine. Like on any character with my gear and these resistances, I would be dead already many times over on player 7 in here. Maybe I should disable crystal swords already. I wonder... Nah, I don't really wonder. Forget about it. Dusk Shroud, Dark Adherent, yeah, that's an item. A survival is Wind Druid, for example, but yeah, no one is going without at least +5 all skills and 1 point, but also that's free 10% damage reduction, yeah. Yeah. Okay, all the ghosts come back to the ground. Thank you. Pike. Man, where is my high rune today? High rune a day keeps doctor away. Come on, game, give it to me. Oh, didn't change. Petrified wand and chain gloves. Okay, maybe it's better chances. 26%. Ugh. And the Karin shard. Yikes. Both terrible. Swirling crystal. Oh, Russia. Rune, let's go. You found one? What you gonna do with it? Eldrune, let's go. Nightmare cows? Nice. What's on the menu for the core rune? Can make quite a few good things with it. Another Eldrune? Let's go. Dude. And a Tau rune. Don't need luck charm anymore. Screw them. Don't care. All right.
Your presence honors me.
Eh. Pick up the amulet, please. The corruption begins to fade. Eldritch and Shank not gonna be corrupted anymore. Are they not dead yet? Negate. First Storm Shield, nice. And Triangle? That's kinda crazy. Goblin Toe. Storm Shield is definitely nice if you want some survivability. Could be really helpful.
Greetings.
20 to life. Oh. Okay, need to buy some keys.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, let's go. Stony Field and Tristram, alright. That's not bad, I guess. Oh. Great Sword, the Patriarch. Okay. Another tool. Seems like the tool rune is the main rune here in Arcane Sanctuary. The go-to rune. And an Okay, we keep going, we don't give up. Anyways, we need to make our 5 hours mark.
Where can I take you?
And then maybe if results are too bad, I might do another one. Jesus Christ. What's this voltage? Jesus Christ. Furious in his games. Crazy soundtracks. The fuck? The previous one was like a lullaby or something, and then this comes in. Now I can stream for like 5 hours. Don't need a cardio stimulation anymore for the next few days. Ready for fight soundtrack? Yeah. Exactly. How come your blood will boil? Oh boy, oh boy. Okay.
Your presence honors me.
Deep Worldstone Shard. Had quite a few of them dropping in the beginning, but then they almost disappeared. The amulet is Errata Scholar. Haven't found a lot of set amulets. They just don't drop. I guess Taurasha, Telling of Beats, Arcana, the main suspects. Whoop. You fought Bind Demon in level 20 for Conviction, but no, I got it now. Far immunes go away. Yeah, you don't need any points into it. The only thing is that Conviction is most often not enough for fire immunes. I mean, it works, but ideally you want some additional source of minus fire res. Do you think it will be a life of a hell version of him? What do you mean alive? For the Hephasto? Or who? You have a nightmare one, but the hell mob not got more HP. Yes, they do have more HP. Yes, that is correct. I think he's going to be fine. Like, he's not gonna deal a lot of damage, but he's gonna survive most of the time. Especially if you have like 1 point in Engorge and you heal him sometimes. Just needs 1 click basically, for the most part. But yeah, he's going to be alive for sure. But then you would need to switch eventually, yeah, with a hell version. It makes it much better. 2 sockets. Emilio die like butter, yeah, because the dude has like a lot of life, like way more. Emilio has only like 1,000 life. That's really bad for him. Only ever died because you have. Yeah, I would imagine that if I have not used Blood Oath, I wouldn't have the same problem at all. Not the blood of blood boil. It uses their HP.
I am overburdened.
So yeah, I constantly need to heal him, but just one tap, usually. Second storm shield? Wait, really? From the Travincal? What? Crazy.
Your presence honors me.
Slam it? Yeah, I wish. I wish we could slam.
Stay a while and listen.
Curses? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Most useful builds out there. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So, last epoch makes Slammy Blizzard will look into it too? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think slamming items is a bit too far for Blizzard. They would not go exactly in the same steps of like what Puff Exile is doing. Been meaning to say this. Small leading company? Nah, it's just, I think they will look at the competition and say, okay, these guys are doing this, so we cannot do exactly like this. Last epoch S skill? Is it? Okay, okay. Well, maybe then indeed they are looking at last epoch mostly. Who knows? So the thought that we have that they have their own game designers is actually not real. Also the graphic but Echoing Strike and Mirror Strike feel a lot like the one really strong who? Wait, let me finish this. Feel a lot like the one really strong Spell Blade skill, except everything in last epoch is like 100% speed of D2. Yeah, that's true. Would be cool, we have seen the Uber Ancients in other places too. Oh, so that they could appear in different places. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I haven't seen a single one yet and I didn't look into it at all. But one day I'll see them step by step. Progress, single player, from scratch, step by step. ARCANE Strike is definitely bugged, way too OP, so shocked they didn't nerf it yet. Yeah. They probably didn't have time before ladder reset, so they'll probably look at things now with a ladder and like all the statistics and whatnot. More reports, more fleshed out builds, and then we'll probably do some kind of adjustment. Unless they just drop the ball for the next 3 years again and don't do anything. Woohoo! This is also very much possible, so don't put your hopes too high. There are multiple bugs still with the Warlock, quite a few. Tooltip bugs, the synergy is not working. Some other things, so yeah. I'm just hoping that they will at least bug fix these things, even if not explicitly like rebalancing skills and so on. That would be already nice. Just fix the bugs so things work as in they were meant to be. Seen with 5 years then? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There is no build that's even close right now. Enjoy it while it lasts, make P8 a joke. I mean, yeah. Again, like I haven't played myself the like fully optimized Echoing Strike, but it has pretty shitty AoE, so again, like it depends really what you want to do with the build. If you want to be a Giga MFer, I mean, Hork item Barbarian is still the best. If you want to have really great AoE, clear, I would also not put Echoing Strike in that category. So it is strong for sure. It is able to do anything in the game from get-go with crappy gear, yeah. Is it the best in a specific like thing? Probably not. It is the most versatile character for sure, but it mostly comes from the fact that it has been designed in 2026 so that all the skills make sense and all the skills work, comparing to all the other classes that still have like half of the skills that don't make sense anymore and don't work and not scaling and have never been balanced to work with the game right now. In the pure gold bow summoner, which Act 2 Merc would be best to help them out? Might, Thorns, Defiance, other? Might? Might would be definitely the go. I would say Might would be the go-to. You could potentially make an Edge rune word and use it yourself in a bow if you want to. Like the Thorns Thorns are typically meta for speedrunning, so but if you are not speedrunning but rather like going a bit like slower and farming gear, then I think you should be fine with your typical caster gear just to increase the amount of skills and stuff. Yeah, sure, you're welcome. It's like the Hammerdin on steroids. Why? I mean, can you get like a huge magic damage on it? I don't know.
Good day.
The build is similar to what Hammerdin does, but only physical, right? I mean, you could get, I guess, like Hexbane or some... another 3 demon skills. Damn it. Please one build that you can make offline that destroys Equine Strike and CS for clear and probably Ubers too. Not a lot or anymore though. Yeah, the Mosaic of course. Have pretty stuck solo player account and still struggle to find a build that never dies and clears P8 without stopping to use a single potion. I mean, there are a bunch. Again, your typical Novasaurix, Javazons, Hammerdin, and all of that. The usual suspects. The main S tier builds. It's a scene, yeah, the Mosaic scene, exactly. Mosaic scene can do players 200. That has been tested without even flinching. Playstyle is kind of similar, maybe. But yeah, no, like I don't argue that a lot of abilities are overtuned. That's for sure. Like I think all the bonuses from Demon Skills tree should be based on the hard points, not on the soft points. Like that's stupid. Like it doesn't require any investment. Pretty much any character in the end game has about plus 20 skills at least. So you cap every... You pretty much cap every additional ability or bonus from every skill just by putting 1 point. It's almost like a curses tree from Necro, where everything is just getting 1 point and you get all the benefits of it through the soft points. So, and some of the abilities themselves, yeah, they should also have like stronger diminishing returns and a harder cap on certain things. Because that's what I was saying. I'm on player 7, I have nearly 0 to negative res, and I am like jumping in the groups of mobs. If I do it on any other character, I will be dead immediately, so it doesn't make sense. Does not make sense, so they need to look at it for sure. Belly full, back to grinding? Oh, okay. Shit. The other question that we've been bringing up is that if this character is at this state of balance, where pretty much every build on this character can do player's 8. Maybe not pure summon, right? Pure summon probably wouldn't do player's 8, most likely. It's just not enough damage output there from the goats or anything else. And Tainted, they have bugged tooltip. They actually deal 1/10 of the damage of what's shown there. The question is, like, should you bring the other characters to the same level, or should you nerf it? I think it should be nerfed, but then other characters should be also balanced. But then that I was always saying, like, it's not cool that there is like only one build on Amazon. Okay, 2 builds on Amazon. Like multi-shot zone that requires you like 60 million high runes, and Java zone that can go naked with Charcy gray javelin or white javelin. Like this doesn't make sense. So things like this needs to be balanced. But then, because if they wanna keep the power level of this dude as it is, there is no content for it. Like literally there is nothing in the game that makes sense to have this kind of power. And I honestly don't think they will introduce something good enough and smart enough for such power creep to be contained and meaningful. So especially like with those new crafting recipes that they showed, like that, those also don't make sense in the current state of the game. So you just don't have anything to do with that power creep in this game, unless indeed you want to just farm player state without looking at the screen. So, but again, to me that doesn't make sense. You need to introduce better end game, then you can have this kind of power creep and this kind of progression, and maybe look at what balance you want to have. But knowing it's Diablo and their team, I don't think they are doing anything like this. They are notorious for like not understanding this shit. Warlock needs nerfs, but it wouldn't be a big deal if Fireball did more damage. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. They need to rebalance other classes as well, not to the like crazy level, not to the level of Warlock, but somewhere like halfway. And they need to like make more builds viable. Like similar to what they did with Troll Barb, which is apparently like pretty good. The only problem of Troll Barb that there is literally 1 or 2 weapons that are available for this build. Like the Troll Barb problem is itemization, which is like a separate thing, of course, but skill wise and skill balancing, they definitely need to make it more meaningful. None of those skills, like, you know, Sork and whatnot, they've never been touched since like 15 years. Now that we have the Reign of the Warlock, just rebalance the shit out of it and keep D2R as is for people that want to play the old version where skills don't make sense. Now fires 2,345 projectiles on first impact. Yeah, but that's exactly what they probably don't understand how to do and how to balance. You don't need to do that, you just need to tweak the progression of the skill. That's it, the scaling at each level brackets. Again, like what they did in PD2, for example. You don't need to change the identity of the skill completely, you just need to tweak a little bit damage, because I'm pretty sure nobody looked at majority of those skills ever since they like what it was, like 1.10 when they introduced synergies, and all the mobs got, like, especially in Hell, like 20 times more HP or something like this, or 10 times more HP. I'm pretty sure nobody looked at those numbers on the skills and adjusted them. They only just added synergies to compensate for all of that. But nobody looked at the skills themselves, most likely. But yeah, they need to look at it. And again, it's not a rocket science. Begin with simple things, adjust the level scaling. Considering you don't do any itemization changes, just adjust the level scaling. Then if you do itemization changes, readjust the level scaling. That's it. I don't know. A 20 plus skill on Firebolt? Yeah. You could do that on Fireball though, right? But you need like a fully stacked gear on a Sork. Could do a lot of cool things with Fireball. Nope. Anyways, I think the talks about vanilla D2 balancing are always the same. There are too many things that need to be changed and rebalanced in combination, not just one thing. Items, rune words, uniques, item bases, skills, synergies. All of that needs to be rebalanced completely. And then, of course, like if you want to introduce new endgame, then you need to see what kind of power is expected there, how to get there, do you need to do something else or not, yada yada. I'm curious how any melee build is gonna do heralds. Like apart from they have thorns, which could one-shot you, they also could deal like 2.5k damage just hitting by hand. So melee is like another topic. It's like almost non-existing in this game, unfortunately. It's like it's so much more fun in PG2 to just play any melee character, even like play through the campaign. It just works, it's fun. You can find item and weapon upgrades from the ground and from the vendors because affixes and shit whatnot was rebalanced. You can actually deal damage to more than one mob at once. Man, that's crazy. You can also survive shit because you have like better crafting and whatnot. Like you also don't need to, like you still need to worry about attack rating, but not as crazy as in Vanilla D2. Vanilla D2 has this fantastic idea that you should check also the level of a monster because that matters so much, right? And then you are not able to hit anything. 9 out of 10 misses on Bale or Diablo in normal. I don't know, man. Oops. Only one skiller we found so far. Not a no Git's Fortune, no High Rune. It's coming, can feel it. Almost there. Great.
Your presence honors me.
Sorrow belt. Did I have one? No, I didn't. 29. Okay, keep on going. 70 something, right? Two lightning skills. Do. Rune, Ortrune. Okay, now I only need Talrune and I can make Ancient's Pledge. Finally. Alright. When the music hits, it hits. Yep. Yep. That's the one to jam to. Reinforced maces, the goons teaching. Yeah, I already had it. Brian? Western Worldstone Shard. Not gonna use them until I have Enigma. Waste of time. Running entire act just on the jump is crazy. Crazy inefficient. Waste of time. Colossus Bulge. Have already so many bases. Even Cryptic Axe, more sockets. Demon Head? Oh, one socket only. So dark already. Oh. Wow, I'm so sleepy today. I should have slept like a normal person. What I did. Not classified like that.
Where can I take you?
Face blade. One socket. Not superior enough. Okay, what are the news, guys? What do you have to say? Any finds? Anything to share? How is the season going? Is it already full of bots, or trading is still possible? Those who go season, of course. Hour 2 was dry on runes. Oh man. So you're on the same as me then. You're doing the normal playthrough. So you're going fire into stony tombs? Without respec, I guess, right? Play offline, so you're just taking your time. Oh, I see, I see. Not many ladder players then. I mean, at least from the people that are here. Oh, you're doing Miasma Bolt and Fire Respect then, okay. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. You wanna respec. Could totally play through with fire, right? You just need to deal with like Nightmare Act 4 and Act 5 a little bit. A bit more annoying. Heavy crossbow we had already, I'm pretty sure. Double check. Yeah, Hellcast. Okay, I must be somewhere around 3.5 hours now. Haven't found a single high rune. I mean, it's not like it has to happen in 3.5 hours, but it definitely has a chance, a good chance to happen at this point. Why play through with fire, then respec around later Nightmare, and then respec into fire again? So yeah, doing Miasma, 3 hell and then fire. Yeah, no, but you can, you know, just jump around things and kill things with Merc or whatnot. Wait. And do it with fire only. It's doable, just not as comfortable, I guess. Okay, okay. I mean, yeah. I know. It's only if you want to save one respect completely. Wait. Yeah, no, the magic damage for playthrough is crazy good. Super easy. Don't worry about anything. Act 5. It's only like Act 2 dudes, zombies, and the guys that revive stuff. And Wave 2, Act 5, that's it. Ooh, alright. Come on, that was such a big pack of ghosts. Why didn't they drop anything? Who has the answer? Cheaped amethyst. Yes. It's like yesterday what I farmed like 8 hours more or less purely farming. Today, yesterday was players 5, today players 7. 0 runes. Holy. G2 at its best, random.
Good day.
Oops. Lam rune. What did I say last time when we saw Ko? Next one is Lem. I was wrong by one letter. Lam is nice. Yeah. Yeah. Lam is nice, but not when you farm already like 15 hours without seeing a single mid rune, high rune on player settings. No, yeah, early on Lam is a really good rune. One of the useful ones. One of the few useful ones. Wah. Okay. Monarch, this, that. I do have 10 Lam runes already. Are you all in on Defiers or are they 1-point wonders? 1-point wonders. There is no point going all in on them. The diminishing return basically hits. There is no more targets than 5 max bound souls, and the damage share between them grows, but super slowly. So with 1 point and enough plus skills, you reach the maximum attainable number basically. Which is why I think like the whole demon tree, skill tree, is like poorly designed, except for the blood boil skill, really. It's the only skill that scales and needs synergies and stuff like that. Everything else, just 1 point. You don't need anything else. All the summons, they don't really scale well. I mean, you could say that goats scale damage. The tainted, I think, still, I think they're bugged. They don't really do much. They also stack on top of you, and they also don't allow for others to move, which is extremely annoying on any summoning build if you ever played one. So you would pretty much never use them even because of that, because your other summons would never move around. Their damage is 1/10 of what shown on the tooltip, so they don't deal any damage basically. Yeah, and I think like the synergy doesn't work for them either. So Bind Demon probably is the only one that makes sense to put points into, just for him being like super strong or something like this. And yet again, all the additional modifiers are attained with just plus skills, soft points. So consume pretty much increasing only the, I think it hard caps as well on the useful stuff with plus skills, and only increases the duration, run speed and max life, which on this character with 3 points per vitality, you don't need any max life, you don't need any of that. You're already broken. So yeah, I don't know, like I think out of all the pretty poorly done. But yeah, Defilers again, they proved to be the strongest. I tried running with goats. Well, originally I thought that if I dump all my points in Tainted and they will have like 20k tooltip damage of fire, that's the play on this character. Like you just have giga fire damage and supporting feast damage. Unfortunately, all the bugs that I mentioned with Tainted. That really sucked, and I didn't go for it at all. Then I thought, okay, I could consume one Tainted for, you know, the bonuses and the fire damage and whatnot, and run a goat. Or the additional damage from, like, for fire didn't really matter, like it's not that big to matter a lot. Maybe later on. 2 goats didn't make sense, they don't do enough. They're good for safety, because they are like super fast and actually blocking a lot of enemies from approaching you, which is nice. So like for hardcore it's quite useful, I guess. And but then I tried to use defilers, and I realized that they pretty much double my DPS without me doing anything. So that's why I think defilers are much stronger than anything else. And I think I tried using 1 defiler and consuming the Tainted, and it was worse than just 2 defilers. So yeah, that is why I have 13 unspent skill points at this stage. My build was complete at level 79, more or less. And I was thinking to go hybrid and get level 20 Mirrored Blade and level 20 Echoing Strike by not taking extra points into Demonic Mastery beyond getting to level 20, so I can summon 3 demons, and that's it. And with that I thought I could do maybe even like Declone and Ubers with Echoing Blade with some kind of ethereal insight and stuff like that. Just swapping gear, that's my idea, so I could keep the same build pretty much. And if I need to do single target damage, I could do it with what I have now. No loot, the game doesn't give. weird. I'll copy the link to YouTube. Ah, that's you're the same guy. I'm not sure why it didn't work. Oh man, I need to check the command again. Yeah, you can use my loot filter if you want to. It's let's say it's kind of a mid-late game. I wouldn't use it if you're just going through hell, for example, for the first time. Kind of removes some of the bases for like exceptional bases. Pretty much almost all of them are not included, but you may still want to make your first insight or something like that in the exceptional base. But for endgame it's pretty restrictive, has all the good magic items based on like their value and stuff that you cannot shop from vendors. Most of the rares there, depending what you want to pick up, whatnot. If you want to check like some crazy ethereal melee weapons or not, and armors. Rune word bases, all of that is there. Runes, gems, stuff like this. In the end, it's pretty clear. It's also organized, I guess, in an easy way to maintain everything is self-explanatory. You want to increase gold or add more gems, more runes, it's all possible to do there. One thing I wish they did is separated superior and ethereal items, but unfortunately, I mean ethereal is socketed, I guess. Why didn't it work on YouTube? What the fuck? Battle Scythe. Oh, that's a new item. That's Athena's Wrath, isn't it? Yeah, Athena's Wrath. What a dog shit item in Z2R. Wait, let me check the command real quick. I wonder why it didn't work. Filter. Enabled. No idea. Really strange. Oh, I think maybe that's why. No, not that's why. Okay, I don't know, it doesn't work. Whatever. Damn, mercenary, you almost died. What the hell? Playing Chris. Are we really not getting any rune today? It sucks.
Good day. Hello.
What was there? Oh, nothing. Great. I thought there's something dropped there. Maybe it went into the void of the bear runes today. Way to summon into Druid. Gold find. Ace. Oh, that's not gonna be used ever, I guess. I think chatbot disconnected from YouTube somehow. Not sure why. Even scheduled messages are not going through. Weird.
Yes.
Weird. Maybe let me restart it. Shows though that it's connected. "91 Arcane Sanctuary run today." 4 hours. Okay. Oops. Morning Star, Blood Rise. Also weird, not a single unique jewelry this time. Kinda expected to drop some, at least like a couple of unique rings. Something like this, I don't know, maybe it's coming of course, but a lot of rare ones already. Nothing unique. Or amulets. Wait. Okay. Only low runes so far. I'm back for 30 minutes. Alright. We haven't found anything, Oli. It is sad, but it is what it is. Like literally nothing to show for. I guess like we had what? One skiller, lightning skiller for Sork, I think. That was it. Malrune from the chest. Not any good jewelry. Nothing else. You're looking for inside base now? You wanna switch? Yeah, go for it. Super strong. Inside base could take a while, to be honest. Normal cows? I don't think so. You would need to socket it. But I would rather go like nightmare cows at least for a chance of exceptional bases. Don't forget you could also have insight and staves. So if you find exceptional or elite staves, that could be a good option as well. They have less damage, less maximum damage, but their average damage is way higher. Like they typically have 100 to 140 damage, non-ethereal, something like that. Like Shillelagh, elite stuff. And they have maximum 4 sockets when you socket them for request. So might be an option, and you could make insight in those too.
Good day.
If you could solo Diablo in Nightmare. Okay, okay. Not sure then where to farm, because normal would be like too low, like it would be too bad of a basis. Like you want then maybe to farm something from Nightmare where you can, just for a chance of better stuff. I think he does play softcore ladder indeed. Oh man, I'm falling asleep. This farm, uneventful. In the pits, at least yesterday, we've been finding some good items. Or like some exciting items. Here, literally nothing. With a mercenary, you have a bad for open socket base. Yeah, but he used it for... he's gonna use it himself as a weapon. Better roll off for lunch, happy farming, and better luck coming soon, hopefully. Thanks. Thank you, Unicycle. Thanks. Have a good one. I'm probably gonna finish in like half an hour or so. I don't think I will finish the whole 5 hours. Just too tired. Oh, it's a Spetum. Ah, yeah, Spetum is probably too weak.
Where can I take you?
Just doesn't make sense to use the roots. Not familiar with the bases in Z2. Oh. Yeah, Spetum is a low-level base. I mean, it's a normal base. Cat song. Meow, 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 meow. You probably don't hear it. Help with a Nightmare, Diablo, and Bale? That's a good question. Another tool rune? I'm sick and tired of tool runes. What am I? Tool master? Okay, go back to town. I don't remember if I have Bill.
Good to see you.
Hello.
I can't.
Yeah. How many tools I have now? 40. Jeez Christ. Game, help me, DM, please. Oh my goodness. Free gear, please. Not sure if you make fun of me. That's good. Toxic streamer? Dude, go back to sleep. Ay. Phase blade. Do I need a phase blade though? I think I already have one for grief. Don't think I need anything else ever. Man, oh, stop it. Stop yawning. What the hell is that? Wow. Farming runes is terrible. Is blasting kicking ass? Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Hard leather armor. Not sure if I had it reset or not. Probably I had it reset. Yeah. I think it's GG. Over the last 1.5 hours, the amount of yawns I produce has increased drastically. I think that's it. And GG, well played. Can I maybe do 100? 100 of these Arcane Sanctuary useless runs that don't yield anything. What you need is a bear rune? Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, it's like literally 5 hours, 0 finds, like 0, absolutely 0. Yellow dot made it too? Look for groups and they will carry you. Oh, look at this pair. Yellow dot and southpaw, 2 backpacks. Soul rune. Why is there no unfollow notification? Toxic viewer. My goodness.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
But I think I found an equivalent of the lower crust of gems and charms. No good charms though. Like I feel like I farm more or less the same amount of time in lower crust, maybe a bit more, but way more better charms, small and grand.
Where can I take you?
Nightmare cows, yeah, that would be good for you too, actually. You can find some good bases there as well. 5 MF poison res, okay. Green ward. Summoning druid. Do I have? Oh, I do have something here as well. Okay. 98. Okay. Didn't I just find some time ago? Yeah, Doomslinger. The open socket helmet as well. Oh man, it's heartbreaking to see all those like 20 ghosts popping and not dropping.
Good day.
What a cruel world. Run number 99. Okay. We are almost there. Huh? It's like the first time I have a shrine spawn here. Don't remember seeing a shrine here at all. Holy water. Karl rune. At the end of the day, what we get is a Tau. Okay, run number 100. That's gonna be the last one for today. If I drop a BER rune, I make one more. But I'd rather eat properly, rest properly, and enter mundane week of work tomorrow with a fresh head and more energy. Kite shield? Seriously? Seems like no bear rune on the last run today, huh? Not on my watch. Yep. Yikes. Who would have guessed that we are not going to find anything today? There was one guy though who came in and said you will not find anything today. Shall we ban him for speaking the truth? Or what do you say? Feel like it's quite appropriate. I mean, yeah, we didn't find anything. I mean, we got a Mal rune, okay, 1 Mal rune from the chest, and lightning skiller with 5 to buy 5, and that was it. Nothing else. Maybe like a couple of small charms, mildly useful, and that was it. All right. I'll go for a break. I'll wrap it up for today. Thanks everybody who was there over a weekend. It was a really cool blast. Yesterday was crazy, more than 10 hours for sure. Today a bit shorter, but still good. If you wanna follow on Twitch, do so. Wanna subscribe on YouTube, that's also a good moment. Otherwise, have a good one. Enjoy the games you play, enjoy the farm, and I'll see you somewhere next week, most likely towards the end. Alrighty, take it easy everybody, and see you soon. Have a good one.